All right, I'm going to see how my mic's working here. They are getting the bracket together, so we should have some action here pretty soon. Just working through some new audio stuff. I know we were having some terrible times with it yesterday, so just trying to read and learn and clean some of this up for us. Going to see how everything's working here.
see. Not sure what you wanted, but I'm what you need. I know my high just started, bet I hit a peak, yeah.
'Tis but a scratch.
practice what I preach. They like a put her out my way, then get lost at sea. Not sure what you wanted, but I'm what you need. I know my high just started, bet I hit a peak, yeah.
All right, folks, I'm gonna give it a shot here, try to commentate. Not a whole lot of ambient noise around me here. Try to get a little block off here, see if I can talk low enough to not distract the shooters in front of me. Still provide some good commentary for everybody. Right now we have Doug Connery and Mike Bloom, 5-4 race. If you happen to be around in the chat, go ahead, drop me something. Let me know if you hear me okay. Try to keep an eye on the scoreboard here for everybody. Try to keep it in rotation. Looks like he gave a shot at the bank there. Not like too hateful of an angle there. Gonna leave a little work for himself, the hand on the rail. Floor's already a little bit higher on that side, so it does make it really awkward. Good shot there to stay down, follow through. That's gonna put Doug up 1-0, so that's gonna work out that little handicap that he had to give up. Mike's gonna go ahead and put the rack together for him, 1 in the front, 2 and 3 in the back corners. Everything else random. All right, looks satisfactory to him. Doug's gonna find a spot to part the cue ball, let her rip. Rack 2 underway. Ball down. Looks like he does have a window up to the 1 ball here. Ball looks pretty open. 4 ball does look like it might give some fits here. Not 100% on that. Gets a little unlucky, runs into the 2 ball here. Got just plumb stuck right on it. Right up to her overhead here. You can see it's not a good angle either. He's going to go ahead and shoot away from it. Try to get her in a safer spot here. This little bump's going to get a lot of help from the 5 ball here. It's going to work a little more to his favor. We'll see what I can come up with here. Does make good contact with the 2 ball. Things do get a rail legal hit on. Does leave a little bit of a shot here for Doug. Just does rattle it here a little bit. This table is tight but fair. Center pocket is paramount here. Let's get fortunate with how the cue ball left up though. See if Mike can work the rock around here a little bit. Unfortunately, catches that forward ball. It's a tough ask as it was. I think the 9 ball has every part of the 2. I don't see any avenue for anything here, to be fair. Lob it in the overhead here. I guess he's just going to start packing balls on top of it. That's not going to work out for him. Not sure what the thought process was there. Seven, 8 are still a little tied up here. Not too terribly bad though with the 6 nearby. Does good to pull the cue ball back there, get a little better angle on this 5 ball. Leave it up top here to see how he rotates down to the 6. Wants to get a little further off the rail there, but does leave good angle. We can see here. See how he decides to play the speed here. Comes in, hits the 8 ball, very nice. So just a nice little pull back here on the 7. Looked like he had a little bit upper body movement there, just kind of pushed out of the shot. It's going to give Doug another opportunity here to see if he can pocket the 7 and get good shape in the 8. Coming around 2 rails. Well executed there. Right back out in the center. I want to use a good bit of low here, just pull it back up the table. Good there to use the rail, but not get too much spin. See if he offs just 2 rails down here, lay nice and smooth. Get to the 10, great shot right there. Keeping good tempo here, staying with his free shot, getting down. Good little run balls there. That'll get Doug up to a 2-0 lead. Exciting evening of 10 ball down here. Railyard Billiards and Sports Pub, Louisville, Kentucky for the 2024 NAPA International Championships. We have crowned a fast 8, 7 ball, 8 ball, and 9 ball champion. Working into 10 ball here. Still have some events to go. Stop on down if you're in the area. Come see us in the back. We're having a good time here. Minis going on as well. Have some apparel here. Billiard Life apparel. Doug set to break rack 3 here, up 2-0. Five and 9, we're hunting the holes. Nothing down on the break here. 1 ball is accessible here. Long distance combo. Gonna want to make sure he takes care of the 1 ball here a little bit. I think he is well enough there. Gonna do a little amphibious movement here and switch hands. Chips down to have himself the 2 ball here. He's gonna try to pull back out around here for the 3, I believe. Good shot there. check on the rail. 5 ball is plumb buried in behind the 6 and 7 here. He would have liked a little better angle, I think, maybe to try to move some of that here, but he's going to go ahead and try to cinch up a little bit. He's going to leave a little opportunity here. Return a safety volley here. Nothing easy though. It's packed in close to that corner pocket. Tough to get the cue ball back out and through. Try to just muscle it over in a better position. Didn't leave out a whole lot, although that 10 ball looming close to that corner pocket might entice Doug to take a little throw at it. Cue ball already going in that direction. Shouldn't take much to understand the tangent angle here. Gets a couple smooches from the cue ball, but it goes in the hole he calls. That puts Mike on the board. Down just 2 games to 1. But is going to put him at even race to 3 with Doug now. Using the Q-Speed billiard rating system. Doug at a 74, Mike Bloom at a 67. There's a little 1 rack gap. Doug will get the rack set up here and tight. Everybody making sure to get good racks here. Gone out, wipe the table down, wipe the balls down here a few times. Just to try to help us out on the table, make sure we get some good racks, good breaks. Try to avoid seeing them nasty skids. Been pretty good here. Weather's been nice, not a lot of humidity, so balls have been acting as kind as they can be anyway. Mike to set off the break here on rack 4. Opts to give it the old center ball hit. He's able to pocket a 7. Wanted the cue ball to whoa up there a little bit. He's going to be buried behind a 3 ball now. See what options at his disposal he decides to use here. You can see from the upper angle there is no room. I believe this will be a push. And I really don't see anything else you do here. I think I'd probably just push, tie the 6 up a little bit, leave that gap there. I don't know, that's a tough call. He's almost certain to get this back. Although the kick and stick off the top rails there as well. See if Doug offs to try to give that a swing, or he's going to let Mike take a crack at it. Well, he's going to go ahead and take it on here. Just bring it back down. Not sure if he called the kick back down here. It looks like he did for safety's sake. He is still at the table. Try to get a little bank down here to the corner, hit a little fat. That's going to give Mike a nice open out shot here on the 2 ball. 3 ball looks like it's accessible right past the 10 and the side. 4 ball heading up the table, everything looking in line here. 6 ball is going to be a little tough to get to. Has 1 pocket to play in underneath the 8 ball. 5 ball's pretty open, so there should be some possibilities there for Mike. He's going to have to make sure he gets to the right side of everything here. Look outside pocket. Just going to edge around it there. Not sure if he's got a perfect shot around it or if the table's got him snookered a little bit. It looks like it may have it just a smidge. We'll see here on how he addresses the ball. Calling the bank here. Looks like he can play it all of the 4-ball. Gonna have to come across the face a little bit here. Caught a little more of the 5 and he wanted to there. Looks like he was more for the safety play, just trying to get the 4-ball down to the short rail. He's gonna leave a shot for Doug here. That just comes into it a little bit fat. He's gonna get fortunate with rubbing the 5-ball, staying behind that. Maybe he'll be able to hit this, spinning off one rail. Like he's calling, I believe, the 8-ball. I couldn't hear him quite well. Definitely calling something over through that pocket. I wouldn't think the 4-ball because it does not go clean. He's going to get the best out of it though. 4-ball's going to stay underneath the 8-9. One rail possibility here, hitting the gap between the 5 and 6-ball. Little field goal kick here. Monday night 10-ball. Does well to hit the ball, not scratch. See if he gets, not quite enough of the 8-ball to slow Mike down here, I don't think. 5-ball lays in a good area if he can bear down and pocket this 4-ball. From that angle, it looks like the 8 might have him a smidge. The overhead, I think he does have at least the rail first, which he does take advantage. It's a little thin into the 4-ball. Could leave a smooth cut to the side here for Doug. He didn't like it, opts to go safe. I think it does just nudge up in behind that 9-ball. Let's see about turning this ball over just a hair. Good use of spin there. Helped that 4-ball in the pocket. Gonna have a good look at the 5-ball here. Come out of that shot a little bit. And if he was just a little extra concerned on holding for the 6 there. Gonna leave Doug back up to the table here. Not a whole lot to look at. He's gonna pick how bad he wants to lock him in behind this 9-ball. Unfortunately, I think just rushed out a little bit. Give Mike a look up the rail here. See if he decides to be offensive or tries to just lay in behind the 8-ball. Looks like he is going for the shot. Gonna use the 8 as a little slow down here. Good shot there. Gets a sharper angle probably than he would like on the 6, but still a makeable ball. Gonna have to let the cue ball free here a little bit, I think. Now he's gonna opt to try to bank it, I think, to help control the cue ball. Banking for shape. Good shot there, gets a little tight on the 8. He may think twice about cutting this. Firing it too hard. Little inside should help it check up. Spin was off of it by the time it got to the short rail up there, but speed was just fine. Maybe just slight angle here on this 9. Like to see him work back and forth across the table here and just shoot that 10 right in the side where he's at. And he's going to have to hope for a roll here. That is unfortunate. Was just trying to let that ball hold on. Didn't come through as well as he would have liked. It's going to give Doug an easy 10. Put him up to a 3 games to 1 lead. Mike's gonna set the rack of frustration down. I always say just grab a hold of that rack, you slam it around a little bit, rattle it, make a little noise, get yourself thinking about it. Get them balls in there, tighten it up. Breathe all that anger into that rack, and when you pull it off, you leave it there with the rack. All right, Mike's got him tight for Doug. Doug's gonna find a place to park the cue ball. Fire off here for rack 5, up 3-1. It'll be a 2-3 race from here. Nothing in on the break here. Does have a look at the 1 ball. Looks like it does have some accessibility up there in the corner. 2 ball is clear of the 6. 9 and 10 are a little funky. I think too much to be concerned with though. Just going to get unfortunate. The cue ball glued to the 7 there. Mike said he called the safe there. He didn't think it would go in that pocket. He's hoping he doesn't get this back, I think. Yeah. He was waiting for it. That is an unfortunate turn of events there for Mike. See if he can maybe make the best out of it here. It's pretty tight on the 7. Not sure what the direction there was. I think that's going to let Doug look upwards for this 2 ball here. Cue ball should stay pretty close to where the 2 ball is here now. I have to watch the 5 ball here. Should go just right above it. Yeah, I think he was just a little more concerned with the leave than making a 3 there. Neither part of it worked out. It's going to give Mike an opportunity here. Should just pull this right off the long rail, a little draw. Get back down here for the 4 ball. Doesn't have to hit it real hard. 3 ball's close to the pocket. He's going to get to the rail quick here. It's a good shot there. Sometimes you can get too much spin, get to that rail, and it'll really throw it down the table. Kind of straight on the 4 ball here. This job to pull it back is going to get a little unfortunate to be on the rail with his bridge hand here a little bit. Should just be able to push through, stay above the 6 ball here. Comes through that 5 just a little thin. Causes the cue ball to get long and also for the 5 ball to miss short there. Looks going to have a straight on shot down the rail here. Holds it tight to be able to draw it back up here for the 7th. Going to want to make sure that he avoids the other side pocket here. That view wasn't going to show us much, was it? Missed one side pocket, does not avoid the other one. That was a tough ask out of that cue ball. Gonna give Mike ball in hand here, 4 balls. See if he can find a little pattern and get himself around this table. 9 and 10 are still serving to be a little bit of an issue. 9 comes right down here with our camera angle. Wanted to leave it there. Should promote him to get over to this side here for the 8 ball. Do not want to come up short. Too worried about, I think, avoiding the side pocket there. Just didn't want to let it run down the table. He's going to be really disappointed with that one. Looking at one rail here, try to kick it in that other corner pocket. I want to come down a little deeper, I think. Yeah, just caught a little bit fat. See if he gets lucky with the leave, and he will. Doug is going to have his work cut out for him here. I believe he might be looking to try and kick it in that same corner pocket. Hoping that maybe if it misses, he gets the same result. He is able to make good contact. He's going to leave a long shot here for Mike. Going to be a very shallow angle to get back in line for the 9 ball. Have to be pretty precise on the draw. Unless he sees a Karen play with the 9-10 at all. Taking his time here to eye this 8 ball up well. He's been trying to cut it in the side there so he could work some play back to the 9 ball. Had he made it, it would have worked out. Still going to work out a little bit for him here. Doug's not going to be excited looking down that camera angle as like we were. Not much of the 9 that he needs to get over. I don't know if he's got a short cue in the bag, if he can just hop the edge there. That's what I think he's going to look to do here, just kind of hop and spin a little bit. Assay took a little more than he bargained there. Still some work to be done here. Mike's going to look at the bank, try to get the cue ball moving around in an opposing direction. Again, a little more thought put into the movement of the cue, more so I think than the aim of the bank. Still not a very advantageous position on that 8 ball for Doug. Does play well here with some spin off the rail to get back to the 9. Going to leave Mike an opportunity here, probably the best either one I've had in a few shots. Going to want to make sure that he avoids any side pocket fiascos here. He's going to do just that, just take his medicine up on the top side of the table there. Should be okay here. I don't think he has to avoid too much with a scratch here, just nice and smooth through that ball. Well done. Probably got the heart rate up there a little bit. Whitey was getting close to the corner pocket, but it holds on, lines up for the 10 ball here. And after a little battle on the 8 ball, Mike's able to clean that rack up. Doug's going to get a good 10 ball rack put together for him. Down here at the 2024 NAPA International Championships. Having a great time here today. Lots of good 10 ball action going on. Got some minis running as well. I believe they just started an 8 ball board. We'll be running those all night long. Stop on down if you're in the area. Catch a little Monday Night Football. A little fun pool action as well. All right. 3-2. Mike set the break off here. Rack number 6. Liking that pretty close to center ball break. There's just a little bit of left cut on the 1 ball. Unsuccessful in making anything on the break here. Not going to leave a great opening shot. So we can see there the 5 ball's got all of the angle worked out to get to that 1 ball. There's a possibility of a kick behind a 3 ball. Or he might be able to try to find an area to push to. Looks like he's going to opt to push. He's going to nudge that 9 ball a little deeper in the cut there. Two ball is tied up there by the 8 ball, so be a lot of work to be done in this rack. Mike's just going to plug the 1 ball around there a little bit. He's not going to get it in behind. Doug's just trying to push it in behind a 6 here. That was a good shot. Continue to make Doug use a rail to make good hits here. Might have an edge, but I would think the kick and stick off the rail might be a better opportunity. We'll see if he can maybe get her in behind there. Yeah. May have left the cut here on the 1 ball, albeit ultra thin. I think Doug's looking for some defense. Gets most of it there. 9 balls trickling in the hole. Might be a rub on that somewhere here if he so decides to call it. Does good to hit the 1 ball. Avoids the side pocket. I think it's going to leak out here and give Doug a shot. Gonna look down the arm here. It's going to leave him a little 3 ball combination. Misses the 7 ball. I don't know if he was deliberate with that, trying to just play safe. It's always hard to tell. I always say different strokes for different folks. Some people have a thought, maybe just that one time in that one moment, playing a shot a certain way. Good effort there to try to spin that ball over to the side pocket. It's going to give Doug an opportunity here. Not a lot of angle to get back down and open the 2 ball up. Does good to make advantage of all that he had. Opened the rack up nicely here. Gets a little nudge on a 3 ball there. I don't think he's going to like that too much. See what he decides to do with that. Just maybe trying to roll in behind the 5 ball here. Yeah, that's a good play right there. Cuts out a lot of the angles to kick back at the 3. Looks like there is a little gap between the 4 and the 6. Probably call the 9 for goodness sakes. Be one of those times you wouldn't call it, it'd go in and you'd be dead perfect on the 3 ball. Got some scores changing and we'll get our scoreboard repaired there. Just come out a little short. Tried to manipulate it a little bit more with spin. I don't think he needed quite as much. It was still carrying off that second row pretty good. Just spun it right offline. See what Mike can come up with here, or I'm sorry, Doug can come up with here. Gonna go ahead and try to float up above the 4 ball here. Gonna watch out for that 6. Gets a good rub on it. Keeps the cue ball below it. Be shooting from the ceiling here a little bit, but 4 ball is close to the hole. I don't know how much he's going to be able to work the rock here at all. Player's trying to find the rake here. There we go, found ourselves a little classic moose head. Just caught a little thin, or a little thick there rather. Unfortunately, with playing a little bit on the 7-foot table, sometimes using the bridge isn't the most comfortable thing to do. I am absolutely terrible with it. I even play on a 9-foot at my house, and I just switch to left-handed most of the time. I have been practicing a little bit more with it here lately, because it has caught me off guard a few times when I've had situations like that and had to use it. Just could never feel very comfortable at all. Mike trying to work around the rack here a little bit. Leaves himself a back cut on the 6. He wanted to get a little bit more center table with that. Good shot there. He's going to need to play a little, just bump carom on the 9 ball here. He's going to want to be very delicate. Going to have to shoot that 7 across in the other pocket here unless he decides to play safe with it. He decides to give it a little bit more authority. Able to control the cue ball and the 7. Have a good shot with good angle to get back down the table for the 8 ball. 10 ball is in a good area as well. Gonna play probably a little, looks like he just hit a little 3 o'clock cue face, just let it come straight across. Didn't try to drag the cue ball back at all. Happy with the angle and distance that he has here. He's gonna need a bounce, but not that one. That is unfortunate. Kind of let that cue ball get out of the way a little bit. It's gonna give Doug a very easy ball in hand, 10 ball to the side. And that's gonna put Doug on the hill at 4-2. Would be a 1-2 race from here. Tell by some balls falling in the rack there, letting a little of that frustration out. Making sure they're square and tight. Keeping the gaps to 0 or a minimum at best. And we're ready to rock here. Rack 7. Ball trickled in. Cue ball did not get in a good spot. Believing we'll probably have a little bit of push here. We'll see. See what the decision is here. I think I might try to bank the 3 ball up in behind the 4 ball. He's going to opt just to leave an awkward swing at the 1 ball here. May have left a little safety play here. Then in the right side of the 1, getting the cue ball down off the long rail, short rail, kind of in behind the 396 giant wall ball there. Kind of the direction he was taking. I think he's going to get unlucky here and leave a whole shot up there. Firing at a lot there, trying to break the 4 out. Ball for the 2. Good bit of it successful. I think the 3 might have gotten the worst of it though. 9 ball got a little too close for comfort. Before that, everything was working out just fine for Doug. I believe he's pointing to the upper corner pocket there. Try to make sure he can work down around the 3. Good effort there. Not sure if he got the hook as well. I believe Mike may have a look at this here. It looks awfully close. The angles are looking to at least favor him on this shot. Well to play it there. I'm sure we'll see maybe a little lock up on the back side of the 9 ball here. Try to get the 3 up in maybe behind the 7. See what kind of angle he has here, what he wants to do. Don't think there's enough room to cut it. Gap can be deceiving there. Could be. It's going to be a tough ask to get back to the 4th. He did have room to cut it. He's happy the cue ball got above the 4 a little bit. Going to leave him a better sharp angle to kick this ball across. So a good shot there. 6 ball's going to push a little bit awkward. Going to leave him a little bit thinner cut over here to the pocket now on our bottom. Natural cue ball path should work in his favor. Up and down the table for the 7 ball next. A little bit long bridge, and that's going to take some of his accuracy out of the stroke there. Fortunately, going to leave Doug a thin cut here on the 6. Again, natural angle coming up to it. I believe he just caught a 2-rail shot here. I'm not 100% sure on that. Yes, he did. Not sure the reasoning behind that, but it's going to leave Mike a shortcut up the rail here, but not all the same. Don't know if he was necessarily expecting to be back at the table right here, right now, but see if he can take advantage. Come through that a little thick. Not sure if he was intending more safety play or just indecisive on the side to the corner pocket. Fortunately, this is going to leave Doug a nice little starter for fly ball run out. Catches the 6 ball just thin. Not sure if it skidded a little bit on him. I think he just caught it thin. Maybe took it for granted a little bit there. Again, Mike with an opportunity to claw back into the race here. Good shot there to stay down on the ball. Gives himself a good angle for the 7 ball here. He's going to want to just roll this forward. Doesn't want to get too straight on the 8 ball here. Wants to leave himself some angle here. There you go. Way he can get access to either side of the 9 ball, whatever fits his fancy. You don't want to be particularly careful here. Not let the cue ball get away from him too much. Catches it a little thick there. This table is playing tight, but playing fair. A lot of people haven't given it the deserve it should get. Doug's going to see about pocketing this 9 ball coming 1 rail across the table, shooting the 10 in the caddy corner. Going to want that cue ball to slow down just a little. That should be just fine for him. Just a little off center hit for the 10 ball corner pocket. Slides it on over the rail, and that's going to give Doug the 5-2 win here. We're going to slide over, take a look at the scoreboards. See what we can find for ourselves here. See if I can float us back to 16 here right quick. Got a little action back there. Have Robert McDaniel, Kevin Williams. 7-4 race back here. We're going to catch up with it. Robert leading 4 games to 2. So that looks like we have a 3-2 race back here. Keep an eye on this. Kevin's been here since the start. Has been up here on the stream table a couple times. Looks like he gets unfortunate there. Rattles the 6 in the side. It's going to give Robert a good opportunity up here. Going to take a peek around before he grabs the lumber, decide what he wants to do here. Looks like he is a little thin on the 6 here. He's going to go ahead and come off 2 rails. Not sure about that one there. Yeah, good confidence, but just missed. See what Kevin thinks about getting out of the rack here. Got another match called for 15, but we'll stick with 16 here to the end. See if Kevin can find himself through 2 more games before Robert gets 3 in. It's a little full of that 8. It's okay though. Still has the right angle here on the 9 ball. You want to be nice and smooth, way he can shoot the 10 right in the same pocket. Gonna get an unfortunate little rub there. Still has it right in the side pocket though. A little bit of good fortune here. We'll see if he can capitalize on it. Just does squeak it in there. That's gonna put Kevin on the hill. Robert needing 3 to Kevin's 1 now. And here we go. Threw the ball, lost the cue ball unfortunately here. We'll see how everything shapes up. Ball in hand here could lead to be a little bit of trouble for Kevin. Everything is potable here. 5 and 6 are funky at the top, but 5 leads to the 6 there, so not a real big deal. Just going to want to get good on the 3 ball here. 3 to the 4 might cause a little concern. He does good to not overrun the 3 ball too much. Pulls it right on back for the 4 ball. His pace is picked up a little bit. Usually means it has a little bit of confidence. Gets a nice little membership bounce there off the point. They just bump off here, have a 6 in the same pocket. See what direction he decides to go with the cue ball here. Should probably just roll it out, play the 7 in the side there. Yep, just about like that. Gives him a lot more room to move the cue ball here wherever he wants to for the 9 to give himself good angle to get back to the 10 ball. All right, he's bear down. Just trying to slide past the 9 there. That's going to work out well enough for him, I believe. Get good angle over the shoulder here. He should be able to just pop this ball up here. Doesn't have to do a whole lot. Give himself all right angle on the 10. Keep himself in the game here. See him stay down and follow through here. Try to pocket this ball. Does well. Robert's going to keep himself in the race here, making it 5-3. Still trying to fend off Kevin. Only needing 1 game. Robert breaking, needing 2 games, so got to be feeling a little better about himself here. We have another breaking from the center here. Good spread, 7 ball drops down. Cue ball and the 1 ball follow the same path up table. Things look pretty clear down towards the bottom here. 2 leads to the 3. 3 leads to the 4 with a little bit of work. 5 and 6 are awkward. See if he decides to fuss with any of that or not. He's going to be raised up a good bit here over the 10 to strike the 3 ball. Going to come up short on the 4, I think, due to the being jacked. I believe this may lead to just playing safe. Gonna get a little nudge on the 10, lay the cue ball on the rail. That's going to be a good shot there. One rail escape, but it'd be a difficult ask to call the side just in case. Makes a good hit there. Just going to lay out here to the other corner pocket though. Should allow Roberts just to draw it straight on back down the table here some. Going to catch too much of the rail there. He need to play probably a little inside draw on that. Try to cheat it from getting the rail too early. Stays consistent with his play and gets safe again. Get a little angle from this side. Looks like he's got her covered with the 8 ball pretty well. Looking to kick one rail here. Missed the 9. Did well. Looks like he may have left it underneath here. If he's able, he'll just roll this into the side. Promote good angle for the 6. Should give him a little road map after this. Good shot there. Might have won a little bounce there. Still should be okay. He's going to have to just hit this ball flat anyway. Good speed there to get himself back in a better line. Should be able to just tug this on back for the 9. That's good enough. That way he's not straight. Allows him to get 3 rails back down here for the 10. Wait for the traffic to clear out in the corner there. I think the extra pause might have caused him out of the shot there a little bit. Not sure. It's unfortunate. That's going to leave Kevin a pretty easy little 2 ball run here to clean this match up. Does a good thing here. Make sure he just lets the cue ball run back out. Doesn't try to hold it on that side of the table. 10 is on the rail here, but should be a pretty easy shot here. Does duck the side pocket there. Kevin's going to go ahead and take a win. We'll slide over here, see if we can get another match ready to rock. I'm going to hop off the mic, give my head a break. I'll be right back. All right, folks, I'm going to try to jump back in here, do a little commentating. Wet the whistle a little bit. My throat's feeling a lot better. We got Jason firing at a 1 ball right here, it looks like. Caught a little full in the face. I think he's going to get a fortunate leave out of it here. Not a whole lot working for Brian. He's going to try to just bump it, use that 7-8 for a little safety barrier, so to speak. I've seen Jason use the jump stick. Don't see too many 25s that will try that, but he is good enough to get the ball in the air, so absolutely the right call for him. Good hit there, almost made it. Gonna get unfortunate and leave Brian a shot on the 1 ball here. Trying to get back out a little high in the center of the table. Should work to his advantage here to try to get back around the 3 until he hit the 6 ball there. Little unfortunate. What am I saying? That's a lot unfortunate. 9 ball plumb stuck right in the middle of the 2. Gonna look at maybe spinning. I think there's probably a gap underneath the 6 ball there to get to it. Looks like he's trying to kick 3 rails. We're taking the adventure lane here, folks. Let's see what happens. He's just come thick here, caught the 5 ball. Doesn't look too happy about the result there. Give Jason a look at the rack here. Try to play the 3 down. Place it a little firm, trying to get up out of there for the 4 ball next. Gonna leave a bank opportunity for Jason. He tries to play safe. It looks like it did leak out on him though. Give Jason another ball and a half or 2, he'd have probably been okay, but did leak out past the 8 ball. Jason opts to return serve here with a safe play. Does get some coverage from the, looks like the 4 and the 7 there a little bit. Gives it a ride around the table. See if Jason sticks with the safety plan, or looks like he was calling a pocket here. Great shot on a 3. Unfortunate leave with the cue ball there. Didn't take care of the rock. It found the drink. Gonna give a fairly easy ball in hand here. Looks like Brian's gonna go ahead and line up for the 4-10. Try to make this a quick game. Great shot there. Wow. Nice combination. That wasn't necessarily an easy task. It's going to give Brian a 5-0 win over Jason. Jason, one of the finalists in 9 ball here this morning. So we'll sit back here, let everybody catch up on the bracket and see what we get next. We'll be right back. right, folks. Got a battle here. Jason Ulrich, Brian Saterfield. Jason goes to 2, Brian to 3. Just into the first rack here. Brian trying to fire the 4 up the table. Fortunately, it's going to roll right back down in a okay position here for Jason. See if he can get himself a position on the 6 ball after this. Going to get a little bump into the 9. That's going to keep him at least in a window for the 6 ball. Good try there. Keep the 6 out in the middle of the table. I think he can't see the edge of it here. Yep, trying to get the cue ball up in behind the 7. It was good effort. Doesn't give up ball in hand, so that's the important part there. Just comes out of that a little bit. Going to leave a shot for Brian here. Just a little slight cut here. Natural angle runs up to the table. Going to play good speed. Might have come out just a little bit too far for him here. Call the cut over there. As we can see, it is definitely a thin one. Going to want to take care of the cue ball here. That's good speed. That 7's just going to hang up, but the 9 ball going to be a big ball right there. Tight pocket, and the 7's pretty deep. Let's see what Jason decides to do with it here. Able to find his way around the rail there. Good shot, going to get good position here on the 8 ball as well. Going to have a nice natural cue ball roll to get back up to the 9. Want to take care of the speed here a little bit. Good shot there. Probably about the same speed here. Avoids the side pocket there. It's going to overrun a little bit. He's going to want to run a little bit more than that even. Unfortunately finds the 50-50 area. Going to go ahead and give it the old college try here. Great effort. Almost pockets it. Gets the right bounce off the points. 10 ball rolls back out middle of the table. I'll let Brian pick a bank here by whichever corner pocket feels the best to him. He's picking the upper right as we're looking at it. Catches it pretty good, just a little wide there. Going to get a nice bounce, going to push the 10 back over to the rail there. Not going to leave an easy bank here for Jason. We can see from this shot here, it's definitely got a little bit of the long angle there. Probably a shot here if you could hit it pretty hard. Little inside, try to shorten it up. Get the inside English part right. I just didn't hit it quite hard enough. Gonna leave an awkward cut here for Brian. Be trying to run this right up the rail here. Shouldn't have to do anything special with the cue ball, just let it run across the table and back if needed. Stay down, that's a good shot right there. We see there, it's gonna give Brian a 1-0 lead. That's gonna take care of the 1-game handicap he had to give Jason. Be now a true 2-2 race. NAPA 10 ball here at the 2024 International Championship. Been a wonderful time here so far at Railyard Billiards. Brian set the break here. Does a good job with the cue ball. Little pop break. Almost gets unlucky with the 3 ball pushing it in. See what Jason wants to look at here. I think he might have a little edge on the 1 ball. Don't know if it's going to make it pocketable or not. Would be wise to maybe just play it a little thin. Try to come in behind the 8, 10, 2, and 9 in there somewhere. Push the 1 ball across that table. Giving it a point to try to go offensive here. And try to stay out of the 5 ball. From the overhead, it looks like a tough ask here. Yeah, just catches the 5 air, didn't get the cue ball to squirt out around much at all. Gonna give ball in hand to Brian coming in here. 10 balls at least in a safe area. Shouldn't be any early combos on it. I've seen a couple adventurous early 10 ball combos here so far. A couple have worked in the favor of the shooter. I'm never against it if you can play the cue ball safe as well. Looks like Brian's just gonna try to line up, make the 1 ball though. He just wanted to roll the cue ball down, add the 2 ball next. Unfortunately, the 1 ball didn't find the hole. It did tie up on the side of the 10 ball. Doesn't look like any combo possibility there. 10 ball is a little high. Gonna try to look for a place to put the cue ball, I think, here, just catching a 1 ball thin. Yep, does just that. Tries to get some separation of the cue ball and the 1 ball here. He's not going to get the snooker, but he is going to leave a less than ideal angle. Leave a lot of work for Brian here. And again, unfortunate with the cue ball there. I gave Jason a little ball in hand opportunity. He's going to line up for that 110. Why not when you only need 2, right? See how he ends up here. Good try. He's going to get fortunate with the 1 ball laying back up over the 2. He's frustrated at not making the combo there, but probably not a high percentage shot for most here. Brian's going to go ahead and push the 10 out of the way. Doesn't want to give up an early game here in case he wouldn't come in contact with that one ball. Like he's just lining up here to get the one ball to pot down in the corner pocket here. Just let the cue ball slide up a little bit. That did push his one ball offline as well. Trying to ensure he had a little better leave on the 2. See if Brian can get the one ball down, get the cue ball back up towards the center of the table. Gets a rub on the 8. Don't think it affected the 6. Cue ball still gets up in an area where we have a good transition from the 2 to the 3. 4 ball also lays in a good area if he can get over the across the table a little bit further for the 3, have a little straighter shot on it. Doesn't want to get behind the 6 though. Ugh.
Houston, we have a problem.
That one's going to be a little tough to get out of. Got pretty close to the back side of the 6. Gonna have to try to come at it one rail, probably just before the side pocket. See if he gets a little roll here. Oh my goodness. Almost had it. Unfortunately, that's going to be ball in hand for Jason here. See what he can figure out here. Wants to roll the 3 in, let the cue ball follow up a little bit with it. Give him a 4 in the opposite corner. I think he came up a little short there. I know he's okay. Should be able to just roll this forward, play the 5 in the side. Well struck there. Didn't get quite over as far as I think he would have liked. Gonna have to play this with some soft speed. Good shot there. Wouldn't want to watch kissing off the 10 ball here and scratching in the side. Just hit forward and roll this. Being up on the ball should help him do that. Good pocket on the 6. Take a peek over his shoulder here. Looks like he's got a good line on the 7. 8 ball is a little funky. See what he can do to resolve a little bit of that. Yeah, a little worried about getting back to the 8 ball there. But not gave 100% commitment to the shot line. Gonna let Brian back up to the table here. See if he can get through 4 balls and get himself on the hill. That's a sharp cut on the 7 here, but looks like it is a doable shot. He's going to go ahead and call the bank though. Often work the cue ball a little better. That's a good shot on the 7. Cue ball's going to leak out on him though. Might be forcing in his hand at another bank. I always say if you're willing to bank 1 ball, you better be willing to bank a lot of them. He's going to off the other way here, I guess, for the long cut up in the corner. I think he feels like the leave might be better in the long run here. Great effort there. Looks like he's at least going to get some length out of the leave. Doesn't get any help from the 10 ball here, though it may help coming back across here. Jason's going to be mindful of that. Doesn't want to get hung up table in between that. Yeah, and I think he was thinking about that a little bit there. Going to leave a Nice angle for Brian here. Stay away from that 10, stay on that side of the table. Should come back and across. They try to slide down to it. Tough to control the ball without allowing a rail to help you control that speed. It's going to get them in a little bit of an odd spot. Not too bad of a bank though. Don't need to crush it high, let it fall through. Got a little centered up. Oh, he might get lucky here with the 10 ball finally. Felt like eventually that thing was going to get in the way. It's amazing how that little less than 2.5 inch sphere turns into a beach ball when it's out there alone in the middle. Stay here, see how much room he has to get around it. Might have enough. Tries to come off the rail, makes a 10 ball. Unfortunately, that's not going to count. Not ball in hand, I don't believe, just a spot of the 10 ball. 9 ball still doesn't have a very good shot, but I do believe that's going to allow Brian to give Jason that shot back. I don't know if I could give somebody a shot back with only 2 balls on the table, though. Definitely a tough ask to one rail there. Not going to leave everything here. Little half ball cut on the 9. Take care of the speed. Should be able to shoot the 10 in the same pocket. See if he can find a natural run of the table here to get him in a good position. Just come into it a little thick there. I don't think he's going to get any love from the 10 ball. Does get some love from the rail. Going to make a thin cut to make it in the side here if he would so decide to do that. Could try to just chip at it, play it long, try to cue ball down. Put them both on the short rail if possible. He's calling the side pocket here. Going to want to make sure he catches it thin. Don't want to catch it thick. Possibly leave a better shot for your opponent if you miss. Great shot, good speed there. Gonna leave himself a nice little baby cut for this 10 in the corner. Try to get himself on the hill first here. Used all of the pocket available, but does get the 10 ball down. That's going to put Jason on the hill. Game score 1-1. Brian's still needing 2. We're still deep in our 10 ball round here. Jason breaking on the hill. Gets lucky, cue ball stays out. Look out, 2 ball might change it. Nope. Just puts it in a worse position there. 2 ball, 5 ball are not pretty. 3 ball is above the 8 ball, but in a weird spot. You can't see the 1. So how much they'll care to pocket it here. This shot almost gets a little bump on the 2 ball. Just rubs it, unfortunately. Doesn't get much to go. Gets a little close to a wort there. See if you can locate a little safety play somewhere. Just bumps it, leaves it there. Gonna let Jason decide what he wants to do with it. Not a bad play at this point. Not sure what I would have done with it either. Try to find an area. I think he's calling the 6 ball here, possibly. Try to get the cue ball to slide up to it. Just caught a little thick there. To give Brian an opportunity to use that 6 ball to keep himself on a run here. A little long 2-6 combo. Don't want to give it too much gas here. Got to control the 2 a little bit. Unfortunately, just played a little too far to the right there. It's going to leave it in the hole for Jason. 3 ball down the other end of the table. Does have some room to roll it down there. See how the draw stroke's working here for him. Look outside, he's good there, just barely. Gonna have access to the 3, not all the angle he wanted. Thin cut here. Probably looking to just get some separation. More 2-way than anything. 4 ball does help it get to the pocket. Like that. Gets a nice little kiss off the 9. Bounces real good for the 4 ball. Drops right down into that shot. Just gonna bunt and roll it down there. I think he rushed himself, just got down too quick on that one. Need to stand up, give it the attention that it deserved as well, even though it looked like it was right in the hole. Brian's gonna have a little safety play himself here. He's gonna want this 4 to bounce out a little bit. Gonna leave another real thin cut. And Jason will be more than happy to take on being on the hill here. Definitely lets him play a little looser for at least one game. Doesn't make the 4, is going to get lucky with parking the cue ball up here on the short rail. Might be a little 1 rail and a trying to hide it back up in behind the 9 and 6 here. Don't want to get unfortunate, kiss off the 9, make it. Does good to avoid that. Gets the 4 to lay up in behind. It's gonna force Jason to go at least 1 rail here. I believe he'll probably do that. Go ahead and give a call to the 4 ball up in that corner in case he hits the right spot. Does just that. Just didn't find the object point on the rail there well enough. Caught the side of the 9 ball. Give Brian an opportunity here. Ball in hand on the 4 to transfer over to the other side for that tough 5 on the rail up near the side pocket. Far enough down that that should work just fine. Just concentrate on making the ball. Center ball should clear the 7 down and just let you roll right back across the 6 in the caddy corner. Unfortunately, he had a little on the backside, pushed it out. Looks like that's going to give some angle here. Let's peek it. A little over the shoulder. Did have that nice little thin angle. It's not going to hit it hard enough to get out for the 6 though, unfortunately. Have seen him use the shortened version of his cue. Accuracy not 100%, but he does get the ball up in the air well enough to make good contact, and that's all you really need here. Dart shirt working that time. He just didn't get it up high enough. Didn't quite have enough gas in it. See what Brian decides to do here. Go ahead. Push the 6 up here in the corner. Not move the cue ball too much. Try to give himself good angle to make the 7 in the side. Let the cue ball run down to the 8 there on the bottom short rail. Just about like that. Should be good. Go ahead and follow forward. Don't want to slide it down to the corner. Let all that natural angle work out for you. Could have gave it a little more pace there. Had lots of table to work with. Should be well enough for him. Here's just bear down. And don't have to do anything special with the cue ball. It's going to work out just fine for him. Probably got a little close to the corner than he would have liked. But as we can see from this angle, probably go ahead and give us a little pop and try to slide it over. Play 10 ball on the same side of the table as you're playing the 9. But we'll see what he's most comfortable with here. That's the important shot. His head just concentrates on pocketing a 9, gets underneath the 10, leaves himself a good angle to come back up on the table at least. That's good pace on that ball. Cue ball is going to stop. Gonna have ourselves a little hill thriller here. Little short race hill job. Still all the pressure all the same. Jason will get them squared up, rack tight. Brian is set to break here, rack 4. For all the cheese, at least for this set anyway. Nothing down on the break there. Can't see the 1 ball. See what he decides to do with it here. Don't see any pocket called, so I believe just a safety in play. Trying to use some of that cluster to get in the middle. Looks like he did make an attempt to cut it. I'm not sure why. The 2 ball up at the other end of the table here. Maybe where he was pointing, he was expecting to catch out a little thinner and get the cue ball to run back up the table, but it's a tall ask there. Gonna leave a long cut here on this 1 ball. Might be enough room past the 8 ball. I'm not 100% sure here. Looks like there might be. Not going to take any chances. Unfortunately, it bumps the wrong side of it. Going to move it a little closer to the hill. But I don't think it's close enough to the hole here. Yeah, Jason is going to give it a ride here, it looks like. Good stab. He's going to miss getting clinged up with the 10. Gonna roll up pretty decent here. Looks like he got the edge of the 2. Right about where he needed to be. Don't think it clears the 8 ball, but a lot of safety opportunity up here. He might just try to bank it 2 rails, who knows? I think he was trying to combo the 8. I think he was concerned with how the cue ball came out of there. I don't think he hit it quite like he thought he was going to. At any rate, that'll put Brian back up to the table here. Some hill drama. Gonna hit this nice and smooth here. Pushed it out of line a little bit. It's not gonna get the trickle in there. Just hit it off just enough. Jason's gonna need to make sure he plays good speed here. Wants to stay on the right side of the 3 here so he can glance over, get to that 4 ball in a better area. Gonna be geared up on the rail here. Make a less than advantageous bridge hand spot. See if he can get a 4 ball leave here. A little run. That's good pace there. So you can go ahead and shoot this ball, I guess, down the table. Try to draw back a little bit for the 5 or break the 7 out. Try to push it all out. Brushes the 8. Might be going the 6 into the side here, looking at the 5-6 combo. It's definitely there. Question is, if you do make it, where's the 5 ball going to end up? Good effort there. Gonna leave a awkward cut on the 5 here. Angle does go to the 6 though. Brian is calling that corner pocket there. Very good shot there. Going to get a little rub on the 10. Going to keep him on the good side of the 6 ball here. Should be able to just play good pocket speed here. Definitely the right idea there. Probably just got a little bit too firm. Squeeze it off online a little bit. Overrolled the 7 some. Tough little bridge and shot on the 6 here on the side for Jason. He was able to make it. Stayed nice and steady on that one. On the wrong side of the 7 here though to get himself back up to the 8 ball. Would prefer to probably catch this with some inside and try to help it stay up the table, but could be a tall ask with also making sure that 7 finds the back of the pocket. Yeah, just a touch outside there. He didn't want to put himself in the side pocket. Try to push that ball a little thick. Going to leave an awkward shot here for Brian. Gives a tap to the table. Let him know where he's trying to send the 7 ball to. That's good to avoid the scratch. Still a tight battle here. Nobody wants to give it all up yet. Tight play. Push this deep in our 10 ball rounds here. Definitely don't want to give anything up. Good hill battle here. Jason's trying to talk himself out of cutting this, which is probably the right decision. Lots of safety opportunity here. We'll see what he does. Let's go ahead and fire for the cut. Gonna have a really long shot in the 8-ball here. Oh, he called. Never mind. Okay, no, players were having a little discussion there. Wasn't sure what it was. I thought maybe he called safe, but I don't think he thought he was going to make it either. Long thin cut on the 8-ball here. Outstanding shot right there by Jason. Holy smokes. Gonna leave him a long cut on the 9-ball here. Keeps him on the right side. 10-ball next. Just gonna need to just bunt the 9-ball in here. I don't think he wants to try to overstroke it, slide the cue ball in the side pocket or anything crazy like that. Gets back down, gets his aim in. Just barely catches it. A little too thick. Almost there. Good effort by Jason. Definitely not happy with himself after that one. Give Brian a little out cut here on the 9. That promotes good cue ball travel back down to the 10 in the other corner. Well done to stay in the shot there. Gonna run right down to where he doesn't have to worry about doing anything with the cue ball here. Just wants to hit this with a nice lagging speed. Just push the 10-ball right in the pocket. Well done there. If he doesn't overhit it, nope, he's going to get the point there. That's going to save his bacon. Couple handshakes there. It's a bro hug. Good trying there. They're going to talk about the match here a little bit. Living and dying with every shot. That's great. Good effort by both of them here. We're going to slide over here to some ads and see what our next matchup's going to be. I'll be right back. All right, folks, we got all kind of action going on here. Going to try to keep an eye on both of our streaming tables. 15 is my main one. 16 is the one in the back. I have the cameras moved over on 16, and we started with that match. And I hate to pull off a match once I get going, so we're going to try to stick with that one as much as we can. It'll be Brian Paulino and Brian Saterfield. Brian on Brian Crime, back on table 16. 4-4 race. Table 15, we have Matt Terry and Eric Byrne. That one is a 6-6 race. So I'll have an overhead view of that. We'll swap over to while they're racking on the other table until they complete. And then we'll slide over to 15 for the remainder of that match as well. So right now, Brian Paulino trying to take a dig at the one ball. He's gonna not leave much of a shot for Saterfield. See if I can get us another angle here. There we go. Trying to get around there, 2 rails, almost had it. It's going to give Brian Paulino ball in hand here, coming in. Gonna look at the one ball here, sliding over to where the 3 ball is. Sorry about rubbing my mic there, got a little too close to my face. Be able to push the 3 in. Now he's going to look at this 4-10. Trying to get a 2-1 lead here. Does the one thing you don't want to do at that point and leave it hang. This is going to give Brian Saterfield a nice, easy 10-ball combo here. Put him up 2-1 in a race to 4. So how easily the tables will turn on that one. Fortunately, while that one's going, we'll fade over to table 15 here. You can see that little racking going on. Score 1-0 in favor of Eric. We'll stay here for the break. See how he fares out. Almost getting ready on the next table as well. Scratch on that break. Let's fire over to 16 here. See how Brian Saterfield does on his break. Able to keep a little more control. Doesn't make a ball, doesn't look like. And give Brian Paulino a look right at this one ball. Does well to push the cue ball across circuit. Leveled out on a 2. Doesn't look like it passes through there. Gonna have to play a combo. Gets pinched up in there. Doesn't quite get through. Does look like he left it pretty difficult for Brian Saterfield coming in here. Looks like he can hit the edge of it. Gonna try to send the cue ball off the table. Doesn't want to run into the 5-ball or 8-ball, any of that. Good hit, not going to get ball in hand, but going to give a pretty easy 2-ball here. Gets the 2, ejects the 4 to the other side of the table. I don't know if that's going to help him out much. Should be still okay there. Hit the 3 and roll back across the other side of the table. Gets a little thick into that 3-ball. going to give Brian Saterfield not the greatest of looks on the 3, but a look all the same. See what he can make out here. Fires the bank with authority. Does not sneak in past the 5 ball there, unfortunately. Either going to come down to the short cushion and come up to the 4, or might try to just bounce in behind the 5. No, he's going to come down, try to catch the edge of it, try to push the 4 up in the other corner there. Makes good contact. He's going to see if he can get a roll here. Looks like he may have got a little bit of that. Looks like Brian can't see his contact point on the 4. We want to be careful of any traffic here. Coming across, is able to miss the 10 on the way through. Gonna leave a little bit of a wide angle here on the 5. GP's gonna think about just chipping it in the side here, trying to get the cue ball to roll across. Looks like he points back across, maybe playing the bank. Can't get a real good angle here. Like he's just playing the safe here, trying to lay in behind the 6. Gonna leave at least a shot here for Brian Saterfield. See if he can decide to either try to play thin. Looks like he's gonna try to bank it here, giving a point down to the other corner pocket. Might be thinking about a little bit of two-way shot here maybe. See how soft he hits it. Nope, definitely going full make. Seems to be pretty good banker there. Couple he's made with center pocket accuracy. Gets him slid right over for the 6 ball here. 7 ball's the accessible position afterwards, not having to do too much with the rock. Catches a little rail on the way in there, but with speed is able to get that 6 to fall down. Ball has good angle here. Gonna try to miss the 9 ball coming out around it. Does good there to do that. Looks like he's gonna roll up, give himself good angle on this 8 ball to drive the cue ball down below the 10 for the 9 ball in the same corner. He just made the last object ball. Good speed there. Gets himself away from the rail so that he can address the center of the cue ball. Allowing him to use any English if he deems it necessary. Might try to give it a little bit of outside spin, help it up past the 10. Doesn't want to give it too much. Good smooth shot there, just sneaks past the outside of the 10 ball. Doesn't create any problems for himself. If he can put this in and get a chance to be on the hill first. Taking his time here, making sure he's got the contact point he wants. Good shot there to bury that 10 ball. We're gonna slide back over here to 15. They're still battling in rack 2. Been some defensive play going on. Some back and forth. Looks like they're still gonna get a little bit of safety play after this. Nothing good on the 4. Slide back over here with Brian Saterfield on the hill and breaking. Holds the cue ball. He's going to hope that it stays out of the side. It does. Nothing in. Hold the phone. 3 ball comes in, saves the day. 2 ball hangs up in the side. Going to give him a little 1-2 bump here. Going to make sure that he wants to take care of the 1 ball. Doesn't want to get in a precarious spot there. rub there. Controls the one ball, keeps it lower on the pocket. Not sure if he got right against the point or not. Can't quite tell. Looks like he's trying to work the cue ball a little bit here. Does just that. Looking for a little gap, bump, rub, whatever he can get. And it looks like he did get it. I don't know that he's left himself great angle to get back up to the 5 ball here. See how he tries to address it. He says, I'll just make the 4 and figure it out from there. Looks like he might have some advantage to play a little two-way save here. He's calling the one rail up at the top there. Not sure I would be really trying to fire at that. I'm just trying to bund it up there a little bit. Yeah, I think he was in a little bit more make mode than the two-way shot. Let's leave it long and difficult here, especially where the 6 balls land. Can't quite tell how far up the rail it is from the side pocket. This time will tell here for us. Ryan Paulino comes just a little thick into that 5 ball. Dances around the pocket, doesn't go in. Over on table 15, they finally figured their way through the second rack. Took them a while to figure out how they wanted to do all that. They're going to tie the score up over there at 1-1. Looks like Saterfield rolled a little long here for the 6 ball. Especially considering I do believe it is a little far up on that point, so he's going to call for a bank here. They want to take care of the cue ball. They want to slide it into that side pocket. It's a stab. Looks like it's going to Z up on him a little bit. Going to hang in the pocket. That's going to give Brian Paulino a good shot at the 6 to manufacture some angle over to the 7 ball. Want that to stop near the rail. I think he paired up well enough there, stayed away from the 8 ball. See what he decides to do, if he wants to follow it through 2 rails, try to play the 8 in the side, or if he's just going to maybe pop it off and shoot the 8 back up in the corner, see what he wants. Decided to just kind of wove it up there. Don't know if the 9 goes over here past the 10. It may. Guessing it does, considering the position he left the 8 ball. Digging at it here a little bit, trying to hold the cue ball there. It's unfortunate that it lips out. It's going to roll over to the other pocket. This is going to give Ryan Saterfield an awesome opportunity here to try to roll the cue ball back down the table after he makes the 8. Get a line on the 9 ball. 8 ball all but in the pocket. And definitely far enough out that he's got a little bit of rail to work with. Looks like he hit that with pretty good speed, and that should answer our question about if the 9 ball passes with that point. I do believe it does. And hit this with just a little bit of draw, so it sliding into the 9 ball, let it roll off, come down to the bottom short rail and back up for the 10 in the same pocket. See how he decides to hit it. Caught the 10 ball. I don't know if maybe it was that tight. It did look like it maybe didn't have all the pocket, but it looked like he was pretty confident getting down on that ball. At any rate, he didn't leave it great for Brian Paulino coming in here. See what he decides to do. He's going to go ahead and just rub it, try to get it long. Give Brian Saterfield a chance to find his way through this. Like he's gonna give the old 9-10 a ride here. Guessing if you're gonna fire at something, you may as well try to fire at something that's gonna win you the game immediately. Not have to rely on the 9 to go in and get a lead on the 10. See how he does here. Tried to play the carom. See if I can get an angle here. He might have got, yes, very fortunate here. 10 ball got beach balled right in between that and the 9. Might be able to catch an edge of it here. Nope, he's going to try to bunt the 10 over to it. He's not going to hit it quite hard enough. He's going to leave a ball in hand here that should be pretty easy for Brian Saterfield to figure out. Especially considering he pushed the 10 that much closer to the side. Made a pretty quick decision on that. Just going to try to roll the ball out here. Up one corner, down to the other. Doesn't bother with trying to slide the cue ball out to shoot it to the side. One rolling 10 here to take this win. He does just that. That's going to give him the win there. We're going to slide over back to 15. Still at that 1-1 game score. Race to 6, Matt Terry, Eric Byrne. I was keeping track of the score. I can't say that I was keeping track of the players, so we'll have to figure out who's who here. I have been trying to do my best with that, but there has been a lot of players coming through, which is a wonderful thing to see. Love seeing new talent on the TV table at all times. Gotta get back to some of our camera angles here for table 15, mainstream table. All right, looks like he's gonna lay the 2 up out there a little bit. 7 ball's weird. It does play, but the 10 ball keeps a lot of the good angle hidden. 6 balls underneath the 9 ball here. One heck of a bank shot on the 2 ball there. Unfortunately, I do not believe that's what he was trying to do. We'll see what he thinks here with this. Trying to figure out exactly how he wants to attack this 6 ball here. Considering where the 7 ball is, definitely want to take some time here to see exactly how you want to do it. See if he's dead set on pocketing the 6 or if he's got some safety play in mind here. Try to get back above the 7 here. I think maybe a little two-way. Did sound a little thick on the hit. I don't know if maybe he did miscue a little bit. At any rate, he's going to leave a difficult 6 ball here. I believe he can see all of it. Let me slide over here to the back angle, see if we can tell. No, he's definitely going to have to work the cue ball. Looks like he can either maybe bend it around the 7-10 a little bit or try to come in 2 rails to the 6. I'd rather come into it 2 rails. I think 1 rail, just not enough room for error there, especially with the 8 ball where it is. Probably almost have a good tendency to run it into it instead of the 6, so I want to come in behind it. Probably looks right about where he's at. Basically looking at trying to pocket the 6 ball, catch it thin, let the cue ball run back up the table. If you don't make it, hopefully it tries to get safe for you. Fade up to the top here, see how he comes at it. Just like that, gets fortunate. Gets the 10 ball out of the way. It's going to leave a look at the 7. Or the 6 rather. I don't think the 7's in the way. Trying to just glance it, I think, off of the long rail here. Trying to come down and make contact with the 6. Doesn't want to give up ball in hand. Gets a good hit there. He's going to leave the edge of it. I don't think he's going to leave the pocketing side of the edge, though. He should be happy with that. Try to just glance the side of it, come back at this side of the table here, leave that 9 ball in the middle of it. Doesn't quite get the run he wants off the cue ball. I think he was a little tentative on the speed there. Leaves an okay banking angle for the 6 ball here if he decides to take it on. Hold the cue ball to that side of the table for the 7 ball next. Also can decide to play safe here as well. Check the angle out here a little bit. Sure if he pointed at the side or the corner. I think he might be trying to glance and go at the 10 ball here. That was a good attempt. Got very fortunate that he did not scratch off of the 10. And it's going to leave a pretty difficult shot here. I have to think that he'd want to try to play a little 2-way, but he immediately points to the other corner pocket. I feel like the 7 ball's in the way at this angle, though. Yeah, cue ball was even more of the way of it than anything. Gonna hope that he doesn't leave that. I don't think he did. I think the 9 ball's got the potting angle covered up on the 6. I don't think there's enough room to spin it in either. 7 ball is in a good spot if there is anywhere to work it. You don't have to concern yourself with doing anything special on moving the cue ball. Only to make the 6. that was the problem with that. Trying to push it through thin. Tried to give it a little bit of spin to help it, which it did help it, but it straightened the cue ball right up as well. Very unfortunate there. All right, gives himself enough angle to slide over here after making a 7 for the 8 ball. See if he just wants to drag this cue ball, hold that same area there, if he's going to try to go ahead and just hit it high and let it come around. I think I'd rather just go ahead and hit it with a little, maybe 1 o'clock smooth. Try to let it come around 3 rails. Shoot the 9 in the same corner pocket. We'll see how he attempts here. That was the direction he went for, however, caught the 8 ball a little thick. It's going to leave a pretty simple 8 ball here. Going to want to use that natural angle to get up for the 9 in the opposite corner pocket now. Can also play a little outside English, try to spin the ball back up and shoot the 9 in the same pocket. See what he decides to do here. Let's go inside. Go ahead with the 9 on the other side. I think that gets you a better angle to get back up to the 10 ball here. Now you can play just a little outside English, let it come off 2 rails and back up to the center, or you can play a little inside, just let it come 1 rail back, whatever you're most comfortable with. He says we'll gear it up and let it come out 2. Good shot there. Sets him up for a pretty routine 10 ball. And we see the scoreboard change there for us finally. That'll put Eric up at 2-1, race to 6 here. Still cranking along with 10 ball. NAPA International Championships here at Railyard Billiards and Sports Pub. Getting ready to break rack 4 is Eric. Just a little off center on his 10 ball break here. Comes in head and center on the 1 ball. It's going to get unfortunate. Cue ball is going to get kicked around and over into the other side pocket. 2 and 3 ball are a little funky. 3-10 is kind of lined up here, but I don't know how you're going to get to the 2 ball to leave at 3 and 10 alone. We'll see what Matt decides to do here. Definitely a few options to ponder on here. Don't know if he'll consider just playing safe off the bat here, or he's going to try to work the cue ball with the 1 ball and try to get at this 2 ball again. He's putting it from that angle. I'm going to think that he is playing safe here. No, he may go ahead and cut it through there. Maybe he's going to try to safe with the 2 ball. Unless he's trying the 2-10 here, I don't know. Let's hit the overhead here and see what he's thinking. called the 210, banking the 10 across to the other corner. This is an adventurous shot for sure. So he was asking for a lot of things to happen there. 2-ball didn't get out of the way, but almost caromed the 10 in anyway. I don't think that he left the carom on here. So, see what Eric decides to do with his 2-ball now. Definitely some areas to push it for safe. Don't think that it passes the 10. We'll see about that though. From the overhead, it looks like it might have a small gap to get in there. And it does, misses the breakout on the 4-ball. Gonna let the cue ball get real long and back over on the other rail there. Making it increasingly hard 3-ball a little bit more difficult, especially considering where the 4-ball is laying. See if he stays offensive here, if he decides to lay the cue ball in a good area. He was going for the make there. Caught the 3-ball a little thick. It's going to leave a cut to the side here, if he would so desire. 4-ball obviously is still not in a great area, so not sure how much is going to go into pocketing the 3-ball here. Yeah, try to put a little pace to get it in the side there to get back up to the 4. And these side pockets are tight as is. They definitely do not like speed on the ball going in. Have a tendency to touch anything coming right on back out. Thin cut here on the 3. See if he can slide back in behind this 4. That might be a great shot right there. Does well to give himself some angle. Even if it doesn't pot, it's a dead easy save. A little pop and just park it on the back of the 7. The only thing you don't want to do is give it a little pop, park it on the 7, and that 4-ball find the side pocket. Trying to line it up here, see what he wants to do. 7-ball's not going to let the cue ball get down where he wants. You have to figure out how to manipulate something here. Did the right thing there, made sure he missed the side pocket with the 4, kept the cue ball behind the 7. That's a good shot right there. Might be a short rail kick up top where he's standing now if he'd like. Just missing the other side of the 7. He's also got a little access here, just missing the side pocket. Maybe with a little bit of inside, try to check it up some. Straight low and letting it go. It was a great shot on the 5. Unfortunately, he was on the 4-ball. Fielder's catch of the cue ball going towards the corner. Looked like pretty sure it was going in, but would rather them just let the cue ball do what it's supposed to do. Could have came around there and cleaned the 6 and 9 out and made this a whole different ball game. But at any rate, we're going to see a little early 10 action. Going to get that score squeezed back up tight. Be now a 5-3 race. Getting the rack tightened up here. Trying to keep everybody's names straight. They're definitely tough for me because there's 3 first names going on here, so I'm just really confused on myself. Terrible with names as it is anyway. But here we go. Rack 5. The ball down, unfortunately, it doesn't have any markings on it. And white in color. So that'll give Matt a look at the table here, see what he can work out. Try to claw himself back into this match. Come this far, don't want to just go down without giving your best effort. Plays the 1, looking to put a little pace in his game. Little contention here with the 4 and the 6, but I think everything is okay there considering where the 3 ball is. I'll give you some couple different angles to get back to the 4 ball. See how he decides to attack it here. Good shot there. He's going to try to dodge a rub on the 5, but it's not going to be able to do so. 5 ball's going to cover the 4 up. See unfortunate happenings when you touch balls you don't need to touch. Easy run goes to tough hit real quick. We'll see what Matt can figure out here. Maybe able to see the edge. We're trying to come 2 rails back at it. Yeah, that's really not going to work out. He's going to, I think, be glad the 5 got maybe hung up a little on the short rail there, or on the rail beside the side pocket. Going to make it a little bit more difficult to get back over to it. Not sure how much it affected it, though. Looking from the overhead here. Yeah. 50-50 on that. It's definitely worse than what it was. There's just trying to get down below the 5. Going to go ahead and take advantage of that little gap to the side. Going to let the cue ball bump right off. That's a good shot there. Make sure he stays clear of that 7 ball. Going to want to watch himself here. Make sure he doesn't let the cue ball go too much. Or just let it go. I like that better. They say never change your stroke speed if you don't have to. Just change your contact point on the cue ball. Left himself good angle here on the 7. 9 ball's going to be a little tricky, so he's going to want to pay attention to where he's leaving the cue ball here to get his leave on the 8. Try to leave himself an easier route to get on the 9. I think he would prefer to be down the rail here, shooting up the table with the 9. That should be okay for him there. We'll see if he just has a roll above the 9 here and just go ahead and take the long shot down. Takes the easier shot. Stays below the side pocket there. Good job to stay through that shot. Not fuss with that side. Just come out of the shot line a little bit there. The 9 ball's going to trickle down and give Matt a chance here. Nothing easy. See if he opts for offense or maybe tries to play a little lengthy safety, maybe getting a 10 ball in between. Nope, he's going to look right at the make. going to do, got to go ahead and just let it out here so the cue ball can get around. Come back down for the probably the 10 in the other side, or the other corner rather. It's a good shot there. He's going to get the run he wants. Excellent speed right there. Exactly what I'm talking about. It is on the rail, so he's going to give himself a little walk around here, try to stretch out, get a little oxygen down in the lungs, get that blood pumping. Try to get this 10 ball down the hole, get himself back in the game a little. Just like a so. Gets the score back 2-3. Race to 6 here. Going to be a 4-3 race now. Getting down to the nitty gritty here at 10 ball this evening. There's going to get that rack tight, make sure it's squared up in the table. Very important on 10 ball. Don't want to let the rack twist a little bit. Give up a easy wing ball. Looks like he likes the rack here, pulls it. I gave it a quick little peek, likes it. We'll find a place for the cue ball. Likes a little bit of angle here. See if he drops down into my favorite 10 ball break spot. Pretty close to it. I'm a little further on the outside of the diamond there. He's playing her on the inside. Good center ball hit on the 1 ball. Makes the 1, makes the 7. 2 ball is not going to cooperate there, as we can see. 10 balls right in the middle of both of them. Did make 2 balls on the break there, the 1 and the 7. Would imagine a push would come into play here. I don't know if he can get an area between the 5 to jump it, he might, but I hope he's going to go ahead and push, make things difficult here. Try to 5-3 up, but I am fairly certain he's going to have that shot back. I don't know if he left the gap in there or not. I'm trying to leave it up there, but I can't tell. Fade down at this angle here. Looks like he does have a little bit of a gap. He's going to go ahead and take the bank on here. Calls that side pocket. Comes up just a little short of both of them. Gonna leave the 2 ball on in the corner. 3 and 6 looks like there is a combo possibility there. And you can shoot the 2. I would imagine try to draw it back some here. Doesn't want to get hung up on the 10 or the 9. So there is a little window of incident here. Does a good job to make sure he stays below it all. Also make sure that it keeps the cue ball going in the right direction here with the 3 ball, so that after the combo you've still got a shot. You want to make sure he doesn't get the 5 ball on the way here. Does good at that. Pushes the 5 up and out. Doesn't try to do anything delicate there. Good shot. A little bit of angle on the 3, but that's going to carry him over for hopefully a better shot on the 4 ball. Catches it just a little thick. That's also what caused it to hit that 11. I think if he hits it thin, it comes right around and gets right where he needs to be. We'll get Eric back to the table here. See if he can try to chip another game away here on this race to 6. Does well to make the ball. Gets the 10 ball tied up with a 9 now. Just adds a little extra work to the rack. 8 ball is in a good position that if he can control the cue off the 5, should be able to lead himself up table to be able to break the 9-10 out with the 8. He's going to want to probably keep angle that he can get the cue ball in behind the rail on the 10. Give him the best opportunity to have a shot of the 9 afterwards. Have to be careful running into the 10 to break the 9 out. You can always leave the cue ball in behind the 10 and have no shot at all. But lots of work to do before that even happens. Got a 4 ball here. Don't know if maybe he might even try to break some of it out here. I don't know if I like that. He is falling forward. Good job there. Giving himself all the table and all the angle. See where he leaves himself. We're to 5. Not exactly sure what happened there. Just came out of the shot a little bit. Not the result he wanted. Still not out of the woods here yet is Matt. 9 and 10 are still a little blustered up. Not sure if he sees a safety here or not. Let's look at the overhead here. You're gonna like to see this angle, see how the cue ball comes in. Still like trying to get the cue ball into the rail first before the 10. It's either that or you just hit it with some pace and hope the 9 ball either just gets in the hole or gets the hell out of the way. Don't need to overhit it here. And see, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. You got to be careful of how you're getting into that 10 ball. You need it to explode the cue ball into the rail and then off the 10, get it out of the way. Or if you were going that way, you just needed to hit it with brute force. 9 ball probably would have pocketed. Leaves himself a very tough shot here. Not sure what he's going to do here. Giving some things a look. Giving a peek around here. Kind of a do or die shot here, especially that 9 so close to the hole. I think I'm finding a 3 railer here. Just find the natural 3 rail, find the spot on the wall to follow that. Looks like he's pretty close to it here. Might be a little tight on the angle. Yep, that's what I thought. Just a little tighter than what he wanted to be there. Diamond tables will get you on that every time. He's probably on a perfect angle on the 9 foot, but the 7 foot, it's just, it swallows the cue ball up a little more when it's coming around the horn. It's going to give Matt a little spin out here for the 9. 10 ball, same pocket. Bear down a follow through here. Going to give Eric a 4 games to 2 lead, race to 6. So we're going to have a 4-2 race now. Puts Eric on Hill Jr. Knocking on the door late in the 10 ball brackets here. Not sure if we're trying to get to the Final Four tonight or if we're going to have that in the morning. We'll find out here in a little while. So just 44 minutes past 11. And looks like we're gonna transition over to a little player break here. Be right back. So a quick little player break there. Matt's got the rack tight. Eric set the break. Leading score to 4-2. Race to 6 here. Does have a ball down. May have a look at the one ball as well. Looks like he does have some access. 4 and a 5 a little tied up the bottom. 3's down there below the 10. 2's up near the one ball there on the other side of the 6. Gonna want a little bounce here. Might not be too bad. Gonna have to figure a way to get back to the 3 ball here though. This angle does not promote an easy way to get there without manipulating a little physics of the cue ball. See if he decides to stay offensive here or if he sees maybe something a little more on the safer side. Better remember when you're this late in the evening, you don't want to force yourself to do anything you normally otherwise wouldn't do. Especially when you got a couple dollars on the line here. Not playing for chump change. So he gets aggressive here, tries to bank. Gave him the best opportunity to get back to the 3. He's gonna hope this doesn't go in. It does. It's gonna leave. Don't necessarily know an easy shot of the 3 here. Let's take a peek. Not sure if the 10 ball has any of it or not. We'll find out here though. If he maybe wants to try to draw it back under the 10 ball. Nope, he did have enough room to make it. Gets a cue ball off the table. Don't know if that's right where he wanted it or if he was just trying to play it a little bit shorter there. Should be enough room for the 4 ball to squeeze past the 5 here. He's going to want to just hold a little bit. Looks like he is trying to maybe spin a little bit as well. Does good to hold the cue ball there. Now the question is, how much of the 10 and 9 do you want to move after you make the 5 here, considering where the 6 ball's at? Definitely some hard decisions to be made here yet. Of course, you know when you get this late in tournaments, nothing is ever easy. Even on the overhead here, see how he does. Makes a shot, actually gets a little too much on the cue ball, gets up to the short rail. Might leave himself a little slide into the side. Gonna have to jack up a little bit, try to hold the cue ball some. Just kind of bump it down there. Good shot there. Hit it with good pace. Leaves himself a little angle on the 7 to work over to the 9. Gonna want that to slow down just a bit. That's good right there. It'll give him some different options here on how he wants to shoot the 10 ball, where he wants to shoot the 10 ball. I think just pushing it down through and going ahead and shooting the 10 on the opposite side there would be the way. But Lord knows I have been wrong before. Looks like he is addressing this ball high, so he's going to let it roll out here. Opting to come over 2 rails. Letting that cue ball work out for him a little bit. Risen on the rail, but should be fine with the 10 ball pretty straight in front of him. Has a little angle, so he doesn't have to worry about cue ball speed as much. Keeping himself in this game. Score updates for us there now. Got a 3-2 race. Eric putting the rack together here for Matt. It's one of the few tournaments where I probably would not have an issue with the opponent racking. Everybody's taken good effort to give their opposing players the best rack they can. Even have seen some frustration in some players because they haven't been able to get great rack. It's being a little stubborn here for Eric. Getting this later in the evening here. Balls have had some play, so they're probably getting a little chalky, a little dirty. I made sure that I wiped them off well at the beginning of the day, but all right, here we go here. Rack 8. Matt Terry to break. Down 3 games to 4 in a race to 6. See how the break-off works here for Matt. Does well to hold a cue ball. 4 ball tried to get up in the corner pocket there. Doesn't look like anything got down. 1 ball is not accessible directly with the cue ball. I would imagine a push would be coming here from Eric. If you can do so. Not sure he's sure exactly what direction he wants to go here yet. Push is no, he's Giving her a call here. I think he's calling the 7 ball. It's good effort. 1 ball's going to run up. He's going to leave a shot here for Matt. All right. Don't see any kind of combo here. Gave it a ride to see if it would happen. It did not. I think he's going to leave a gap here for a possible 110 combination. That is going to be an unfortunate little lead there by Eric. As soon as that cue ball rolled up and I seen that gap, I said, oh no.
Houston, we have a problem.
Matt is lining up for it here. Makes a call. See how he does here. Yeah, caught it a little off there. It's going to get really fortunate. 9 ball stays in between the cue ball and the 1 ball. What Eric can come up with here. Weighing the options here. I think he's trying to go up short rail here, then back down to the 1. If you would consider 2 rails, yeah, he's going to go ahead and call it. Try to come out of 2 rails here, push the 1 ball down in the corner where he's standing. Probably the best option. All the rest of them are a little awkward to get to. Does make a good hit. He can dodge the scratch here, which he does. I think he's going to leave it in the side, but obviously that's better than ball in hand there in that situation. You'll go ahead and let your opponent shoot out of the jaws of a pocket. Always hoping that they miss one of these balls, a bust on that confidence. He did give a little effort there to miss it. I think he caught both sides of the points before it went in. Good pocket speed there to let it fall. Gets himself on the good side of the 2 ball here. I think he just slide, keep the gap between the 7 and the 9 for the 3 ball next. Does good to hold that. Quick look at the overhead here. Looks like it does go in there. Shouldn't have to worry about the 8 ball too much. 4 ball just sitting in that corner of the pocket up there. Take his time, make sure he's finding the right aim point here. Shouldn't have to come into it too hard. Usually 8 ball is kind of a bumper here. Hold the cue ball right around the spot area. Ooh. Great effort there. 3 ball just hangs up. Looked like he had everything played to perfection. Tight pockets come up and get him again. He should not feel alone. This table has gotten many victims here. Playing tight but fair. I has not surrendered, but maybe less than a handful of break and runs in any format so far this weekend while on. Dead straight on this 3 ball with it in the pocket. Doesn't want to get stuck behind the 6 ball here. So he gives it the big juice. Draws it way up here. Gets fortunate, doesn't get stacked up on the 7. Gonna have to make the 4 ball here. Tough ask because you gotta miss the 9 ball if you want to try to go 2 rails back down to it. And I think trying to drag it down with being so elevated from the rail here and just going 1 rail down to the 5 is going to be difficult as well. He's going to keep it simple. Good shot there. Keep it up in the upper quadrant of the table. No need to fuss with any of the danger that lied lower. Had good angle on that 5 ball to get to the 6. Just caught it a little thick. This table requires you to hit center pocket. A ball looks like it stayed nice and big in between the Q and the 5. Might be some 1 rail access here. Don't want to crush it and let the cue ball get going too much. Good shot there. Did well not to hit it too hard. Thin cut here on the 6 ball, but that is gonna give natural angle for the cue ball to get back across the table. Even with these thinner cuts, you want to make sure that you're staying thin on the ball. Seen a lot of these shots just get caught a little thick and staying out. Well struck there. Gonna want the cue ball to slow down just a little bit more. Should be okay there. Maybe a touch more angle than he would have liked to have. Looks like it's ahead enough of the side pocket there that he isn't going to have to worry about the scratch. Leave it here, see how the cue ball comes off the rail. He's coming into that pretty thin. Looks like he had a lot of concern about where the cue ball was going to end up. Took his mind or his eyes off the contact point on the object ball. It's going to leave a straight ball 7 here. Gives Eric some opportunity if he wants to draw it back, follow forward. Looks like he's gearing up to draw it back here some. Digging the feet in. Did pretty well on that there. Give himself a little bit of angle. Go ahead and just dice this in here. Just like Matt did with that other shot. Just don't fuss with the dangers of the other end of the table. Nice easy 1 rail escape. Gonna put himself on the rail here, but it's a nice smooth cut on the 9. Should keep the cue ball away from the corner pocket. Doesn't need to hit it hard here. Good shot there. It's gonna get a nice little bounce off the rail. Good angle for this 10 ball. And that's going to put Eric on the hill. 5 games to 3. Little late night 10 ball for everybody. Sliding into your Tuesday morning. Thanks for hanging out with us. Trying to keep it pumping. Been here since just right about 10 a.m. Carried over, had the 9 ball finals here this morning. Got 10 ball going early this afternoon. They're getting ready to break on the hill. Do not believe I heard anything drop. Gonna get Matt a chance back at the table here. See if he can chip away and keep himself in the match. Push out was called. Rolls it up to a little bit of an awkward angle. But imagine a safety should come out of this. Gonna look to try to find the backside of this 10 ball and on the rail. That's good speed right there. Distance and some clutter in the middle. See what Matt's trying to line up here for the hit on the 1 ball. Not sure if there is a 1 rail escape here with where the 6 ball is. Same with the 2 ball. Giving her a look here. Angle that stick tells me this cue ball is going to take a little flight. Lots of room here. Just needs to stay square. Don't have to hit it real hard. Misses it on the way up, but gets fortunate, catches it on the way back. Is going to leave a wide open corner pocket for Eric here on the hill. 410 is a possibility here if he can get to that side of it. Looks like that the build and layout of this rack is more set to run out. But I've seen these guys be adventurous on these 10 ball combos all day, so I don't ever doubt that one might be coming. Catches the 1 ball razor thin right there. Looks like he was able to get it to roll up high enough to beat the 3 out, have the 2 in the same corner. Tried to just drag the cue ball off the rail there to save his angle for the 3 and wasn't able to execute the shot in the 2 well enough to get it to go in the pocket. A little bit of awkward angle here. See what Matt can figure out. Got lots of pocket past the 8 ball here. Just needs to stay bare down. Cue ball should get naturally back for the 3. I don't think he has to make too much work out of it. I would like playing a safety a little bit more. Crazy shot would be cutting it in the side. I think it cue ball would miss the 8 ball and the 7 ball, but that's a extra bold strategy. Gonna come into that just a little too thick. Gonna open the pocket up there for the 2 ball. 3 ball gets behind the 5 a little bit. Gonna take a little bit of the table angle away. Gonna have Eric pay a little bit more attention to where he can get the rock to make the 3. As I have been instructed many times through my pool playing life, if you take care of the rock, it will take care of you. line from a guy out of Pennsylvania. Used to play some pretty good pool back in the day. Went by the name Bushwhacker. Some of you older guys out there might know who I mean. Younger guys are probably like, who the hell is that? One of the best, that's for sure. Great road player. Back to the action at hand here. A little safety touch from Eric. Gonna let Matt look at the table here. Try to figure out how he can get over this 3-ball. 1 or 2 rails maybe. Looks like he might have enough room to just spin it past the 10-ball, catch 1 rail. Try to kick and stick it a little bit. Probably try to hit it like about 1 o'clock on the cue face. Looks like he's going to try to do some damage, just push some things together here. Suppose that will work out for him here. Did well to make sure that the 3-ball got kind of tied on the 9, didn't leave the combo out there, although I'm not 100% sure that he got it. He's not going to like what he's going to get in return, that's for sure. This is a little awkward here. How the 3 and the 6 are laying. I want to try to catch the 3 thin and get it to push up through there, but the 6 might just hold it right in that hole. Yeah, like that. Needed to come up with a little different idea. Now this might go the other way around, and Eric might not like the shot he has coming back in. Definitely going to be a little bit more room to move that 2-ball out. Glues it right up on the back of the 9 there. That's a good shot. Looks like he may have took both rails away here. He's going to have to try to come 2 rails past the 10-ball, back up to the 3. So he's got them all on the backside of that 9-ball. See if he can shoot the cue ball right about where the scoreboard corner is. Just a little bit of following English maybe. See what he decides to do here. I'm usually about 50-50 with calls, so easy come, easy go. On the hill here, definitely taking some time to make sure he can get a hit on this 3. Elevates, good hit. He's not going to get as lucky as he would have liked with the 5-ball, but I think got a little shot right into the side here. Four ball and the 5-ball are at opposite ends. 5-ball only has one of the 2 corner pockets where it's at to go into. 8-ball's got it disturbed from going to the other one. That's just going to try to concentrate on rolling this 3-ball on the side. Puts a cue ball in a lovely position to get back up to the right side of the 5-ball here to pocket it. Shouldn't have any problems with the 9-ball here. Should be able to miss that. Just come right back up the table. Good shot there. He's going to want to get a little nudge off the rail here. Give himself a little bit more of the cue ball to hit. 6-ball has a steep angle to the side, but that's probably the play to have here. 7-ball laying in a good position for after that. 8-ball almost perfectly set get back to the 9 and 10 back to the other end of the table. Good shot there, uses the short rail to put the cue ball in the position he wants. Should be a similar shot here. Nice pocket speed, let the 6 ball roll in the hole. Good speed there. There's nice straight 7 ball here. Should allow him to move the cue ball as he needs to make sure that he has the right angle necessary to get over for the 9. Cue ball where it is would be perfect if he can get back there for the 9 ball. Anywhere on that line will suffice as well. Going to leave it above the 8 ball here. Would imagine that shooting it with just high center ball. I might try to put a little bit of maybe 11 o'clock English on it. Just try to slow it up from that side pocket a little bit. Try to slow the cue ball coming across the table as well. That's a good shot right there. Put the cue ball almost directly back where we said we needed it. Nice little stop shot on the 9 ball. Should promote a stop shot for the 10 in the opposite corner. See if he can bear down and keep himself in the game here. Good shot by Matt. Going to allow him to chip back in a 2-1 race. Eric get the rack together here for Matt. One in the front, 10 in the middle, 2 to 3 in the back. Everything else gets to go wherever it pleases. You'll see we still have that blue scoreboard indicating that we do have somebody on the hill. That somebody would be Eric. He is unfortunately at the wrong end of the table right now and racking. Gonna hope that he can get back to the table here with a chance to secure the victory. At any rate, Matt's gonna break off here. Rack 10. Trailing 4 games to 5 and a race to 6. Finds his spot. Good center 1 ball hit there. Nothing is nothing. And that means nothing went down. Gonna give Eric a look at the 1 ball here. 2 ball is in the open. 5 and 6 close together, but both with pockets. 7 ball on the rail near the side. Looks like the most difficult ball out of the rack here so far. Transition from the 1 to the 2 shouldn't be too bad here. See how he tries to attack it. Good shot there, taking 1 rail right back up. Run a little longer than I think he would have liked. Gonna have to be slow with the cue ball here. Just try to keep it on that same line. Just like that, that's a good little bump there. Keeps himself in good line for the 3 ball. Take a peek over the shoulder here, see how the angle looks. Ain't too bad here, should just be a little bit of outside follow. Just like that. A little firm, but not too bad. Going to keep him on the right angle of the 4 to come 2 rails back over to have a good runway for the 5 ball. He opts for 1 rail. So I'd like the 2 rails there because then you're always running the cue ball towards your 5 ball line. That way you have a small window of running out of it. Put him in an awkward spot here. Gonna miss that 5 ball, get around 3 rails. Don't believe that the 9 ball affects the pocket much for the 5. May have just a slight edge of the inside of it. Cue ball angle should set itself. Again, should be trying to go 2 rails here to the 6. Tried to just overhit it there a little bit, caught it too thin. As you can see by where the cue ball ended up with the 6, if you catch a little thicker pockets of 5, that cue ball is going to be probably almost center table and real nice for the 6 ball. At any rate, it is not, and this is Eric's shot. Just chips the 5 ball in past the 9. Good looking shot right there. Leaves himself all but straight to the corner pocket with the cue ball rolling straight to the side rail where he needs to be. Good perfect slide over there. Gets it maybe a little straighter than he needed. See if he wants to just hold the cue ball there, shoot the 8 in the other corner if he tries to work it out. Does take the effort, work it out here, leaves a short back out on the 8 ball. Little low slide over. Good speed there to avoid the side pocket. We'll see what he likes here to get back down the table for the 10 ball. I think he might have left himself a little straight on here. Not real satisfied with that. You can see from the overhead. Just gonna have to find a spot, take his medicine here. Very well struck. Great speed. Eric with his final shot on the 10 ball. Oh no. Lots of movement there in the body. Just kind of rushed that shot a little bit, unfortunately. That's going to change the score here a little bit. See if Eric can just let that frustration out in the rack here. Allows Matt to chip a little closer here. Hill thriller. Not exactly what I thought we were going to have here, but here we are anyway. We'll be in the nick of time because we are just about to the end of our stream time. Would have to reset anyway. All right, here we are, Hill. Matt's going to have the break. I believe he might have made a player move to the bathroom here. Coming back out here now. Letting Eric set a couple extra minutes with that 10 ball miss. Comes down, takes an eye of the rack. And drop the hammer. Nothing down. 2 ball in between the cue ball and the 1 ball. May lead to a push, may not. Probably not a hard ball to hit here. Exactly sure where you'd want to push to. I'd probably push the 3 ball down to the short rail, kind of underneath the 5 and the 10, but he's gonna call 1 rail, little slice back, carom kick, cut, something did not work. So if you have the option there of kicking your ball or pushing, you gotta be very, very sure you're gonna be able to get to that ball. Let Matt back to the table here. Ball in hand, nothing easy. 6 and 7 are still a little funky out there in the rack area with the 10. Look over here and see what Matt is thinking about here with this 1 ball. He's trying to see how he wants to get around this rack here. What his best course of action with the 1 is to get nice on the 2. Sometimes this is where it'll bite you a little bit. Sometimes you just gotta make a decision and start going with it. Putting all this thought into a 1 ball that there's a lot more work to be done in this rack. You don't want to burn out all your mental horsepower this early. Shoots a 1 ball there, does not get the lead he wanted on the 2 ball. That's what I mean by just kind of taking too long to study what should be a fairly routine little 1-2 combo there. Always want to try to do the least you can with the cue ball. As I said, got to take care of the rock. Looks like he might be interested in playing safe here. Nope. He goes ahead and blind cuts back past the 6, right in the corner pocket. That's a hell of a shot right there. Really came with 1 when he needed it. Still has an angle for the 3 ball. 4 ball combo with the 8 isn't too hateful, I don't believe. The nice part is there's a lot of 4 ball that you can hit to make that combo, so you don't have to be so concerned about getting perfect after this 3. Makes a good shot there. Overhits it just slightly. It's going to give Matt some extra question on this if he wants to carry the cue off the 4 into the 8, which I don't like because then I think you get the cue stuck behind the 6 and 7. And play a safe across, try to bank the 4 across. Lots of options here to consider, especially at Hill. Gives the opposing corner pocket a little rub, so he is trying a little 1 rail bank escape. Just gets a little rub on the 10 ball. Gets super fortunate that the cue ball does not scratch in the side. Touch both the points. Almost could have went in for the same price. Does not. Leaves Eric a thinner 4 ball cut here. See if he decides to take it on, or if he would rather try to play a little cat and mouse with Matt. I think for where the 6 and 7 is, I'm trying to play a good safety here. I think ball in hand would make this rack a lot easier to get out of than really anything else at this point. Especially with the cue ball that deep in the jaw. He's calling the bank here. I feel like that's probably just a little bit of a posture. I don't know that he wants to try to attempt that. I don't see that it goes. Looks like the angle for me probably hits the 6-7, or it just goes way wide. Just play it slow, play the safe. Comes off the edge of it just fine. Gonna get unfortunate that it bounced the 10 out of the way. Sure, he wish he wouldn't have had the point to contend with in that side pocket. Not sure how much he wants to spin up out of this, but definitely room to work the cue ball as he needs to. So a good shot there. Probably got a little longer than he wanted. Does promote the cue ball to get back into the 10 and 6 there a little bit. 6 ball did play in the corner, but I don't know that he has the angle to hold it for it now. And I don't think he has the angle to fit it behind the 10 ball and come around 3 rails either, because either the 10 or the 8's probably going to get him away to that. Thinking he's just going to want to make the 5 slide into the pile here and see if he can't make something out of it. So holds him up here, either nice little track on the bank. Just follow the cue ball over, play the 7 ball below the 10 ball there. Also can play that a little thinner. Try to play the cue ball behind the 10 ball. That one's probably a little bit more adventurous on the 7-foot table. I think for the angle that it's at, safety would be the play, but I do believe he is going to attempt the cut in the side pocket here. Gonna have to catch it pretty thin here. 8 ball just wouldn't get out of the way for him there. I think he felt like it could get below it, but I just didn't see it. It's going to give Eric a little ball in hand action here. Everything's pretty open. 6 gets to the 7, whichever way you'd like it to. Either lower corner pocket. I would think you'd want to play 7 below the 10, 8 to the other corner. It should allow you a good 1 rail up to the 9 ball. I think he would have liked it got off the rail a little further than that. Especially with ball in hand. Still should be okay here. Just going to have to goose it a little bit, try to miss the 8 ball and come back up behind it. Just about like that. Gives himself okay angle here. I think with this one, you just don't even want to consider anything else. Just get it to the short side of the 9 ball. I don't see that you get it 2 rails back over to the wide side. Just let it get 1 rail and nestle up in there, probably between the First and second diamond up near that short side corner pocket. We'll see how he hits it here. He tried to put a little slide, draw something on it, and anytime you're fighting the physics of the cue ball, it's going to fight the physics of pocketing the object ball as well. It's going to give Matt another chance at the table here. Long cut on the 8, but angle sends it directly back up towards the 9 ball. Gonna bear down on it here, see how he ends up. Just want to be nice and smooth here. Don't have to hit much pace on it at all. That was good speed. It's going to get a little wider than he wanted. Does get it off the long cushion there, so it should give him a little bit more center ball to play with. Big shot here on the hill. 10 ball pretty close to the corner. Not going to have to do much with the cue. He's going to stay down and put a pretty good stroke on it here. Make sure he's hitting center ball. Just like that. Doesn't let it run too far down there. As we know on this table, nothing is a gimme. We've seen easier shots missed all weekend long. He gave it every opportunity to miss that ball. 3 rails on the way in, but it does fall. Some people that ball falls, some people it doesn't. It's going to give Matt the 6-5 win. I'm sure Eric's going to be a little upset with himself there, getting to the hill first on that. Good effort by both players, though. They're definitely back and forth rack. I'm going to have to hop off here because we are at the end of our time. I'm actually probably running a little over, but Facebook, I am not worried about anymore because they're not letting us broadcast anything there. So YouTube usually does give us, I think, anywhere between 8 and 12 hours, but with a restream, they're going to cut us off at 8. We're already at 8.5. Not sure if we're going to have 10 ball finals tonight or not. I believe we have at least 2 of our final 4. So let's see what happens here. But at any rate, this stream's going to have to come down. Make sure you are liking and subscribing to us on YouTube. That way you get the instant notification when we come live. We're going to be here for the rest of the week here. The 2024 NAPA International Championships. Lots of pool left to be played. We have some seniors events, ladies events, youth events, Scotch doubles, unlimited doubles, Jack and Jill. Lots of fun to be had, so make sure you stay tuned, stay with us. We're gonna see if we've got anything left to go, and if we are, we'll be back with you.